And I'm back. Let me get things set up on my end real quick, and I'll be right back. looks like there's 3. All right. So these are all raising up. I'm going to take this guy out and grab some more meat. Completely cooked all the stuff in all of his inventory. Do I have water? Yep. I have some food. Does that fill it up? Yeah, it does actually. Pretty cool. So I'm going to head down to Murder Beach and grab up some free food. And a little bit on the way, like this guy. Meat. Very nice. I forgot. That's why I was looking over here. I need to type into take out the clouds and take out the fog. Get my keyboard back up. Here we go. I was wondering why it was a little too foggy. I don't mind the fog, but that's quite foggy. That is a very pink raptor. It's only a level 5, but it had some pretty decent meat on it. Oh, I'm running. That's an Alpha Rex. I think. No, that's just a regular Rex. That's a beautiful colored Rex. Wow. It's actually a really nice Rex. Seeing that there is another Rex over here derped out. I got him. That's a poop. Poor. Oh, okay. I suppose that works. Sure. I didn't make it. There we go. Shake it off, kitty. Oh, I'm eating you. And your friends too. Health seems to be pretty good as well. That AoE tech is something else. There's another mammoth. Give me your meat. This, this. No, it's this. What is it? Oh, there it is. So you got like a special attack that you can use to kind of intensify your attack power for however long that bar is. So you're killing a whole bunch of enemies, assuming that you'll get, or if you use the flame absorb, I'm sure you can combo it. So I got a little bit more special. The more I use this thing, the more I try to understand it. It's pretty good when you actually figure it all out, even though the command list is right there. I'm slow to the punch. Jesus. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Right now I'm just going out on a meat run for the new babies that I just got my megatheriums to birth. So we are going out and collecting up some meat so that way I can cook it up and put it into the refrigerator for them. So I'm just kind of running out, killing everything that I can. This thing's kind of monstrous. By kind of, I mean it's ridiculous. The attack on it is just insane. It gathers up quite a bit of meat as well. I'm debuffed right now from the elephants. Mammoths, I should say. Full on my little bar. Why not? Let me see if I can. There we go. So that's his like little superpower is Super Saiyan mode. Let's go find some more stuff while I have this mode enabled. I don't think you can disable it once you enable it. You, Mr. Wolfie. Mrs. Wolfie, I should say, with your little baby friend. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. That wolf's going to the moon. Meat. Wonderful and delicious meat. Oh, hello. I can see you there in my flaming explosion. And I believe, oh, my cigarette didn't go out that time. coming up on a big cluster. I don't get in here. I completely messed that up. There we go. Trying to get as much of this flame as possible, so that way I can get everything on fire. And use my special attack. Try not to fall down. Health seems to be wonderful. It's pretty good. Just massacred quite a bit, and I am fat and full. Like, overly fat. I don't even... Okay, there we go. I can harvest that. What level are you, little biggie? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Level 20. That's not quite what I want. Let me go in here real quick and drop out some of this crap. I shouldn't be doing it that way. I need to go in and just type meat, because everything starts cooking, as you can see. I pull out all that, and then I'll type in hide. So I'll just type high, take that out, and then I'll drop the rest of this, and then beat the crap out of all these moves. It's actually a pretty decent rig. Level 130. But don't really need it too much. Go in here and type prime. Just a P, I should say. Put over on him, and then drop the rest of this crap. Even though it's actually really good stuff, I just don't need it. Not at this second. That should be good enough for this run real fast, so I can actually make it back to base and not be fat. Run over back, and then I guess start cooking it up. Hopefully these babies haven't starved. I might put a little bit of meat on all of them, just to make sure that when I go out of render range, they don't start starving. There we go. I almost feel sunburnt. It's starting to cool off in this room with the AC, but this is uninsulated, the area that I'm in at the house. That's not really part of the house. It's actually basically the garage. Oh my god, I hate Perlovias. Come on. This is one of the worst encounters that you can have in Ark. There we go. This little turd will jump out of the ground like you just seen, and will dismount you. So if there are other things nearby, it's not very good. Let me kind of try to avoid that by just hopping and jumping around. There we go. Make my way across the ice shelf. Jump across the crack. But yeah, it's starting to cool off in this little room area. It's not bad. That AC is actually helping quite a bit. I got a big Mac Daddy AC in my my smoke room. So it's but it's not attached to the house. But it does have 4 walls and a roof. So it's not bad. But God, does it get hot during the summer? And the real feel was like it's 110 today. So it was very, very hot. It felt ridiculously hot. real feel of 110. I don't even know if that was the highest. I think that was our hot part of the day where I'm at is in the way farther into the afternoon than what you would think. So in other places, it's like right around 1, 2, maybe 3. Out here, the hot part doesn't get hot until like 4 or 5 o'clock. So at like 4 or 5, 6 o'clock, it is just sweltering hot. So it's a longer up, and it does drop off pretty quickly. Like right now, it's cooling off pretty quickly, but man, it's no joke. I've already had people dying with heat. The heat wave's pretty intense right now. Come on. But I can only imagine people that are out on the street. That would be quite terrifying, to be completely honest. Or people that are like linemen. I was actually joking with my wife a little while ago. I was like, I'm surprised we haven't heard of any linemen dying on the line recently because of how hot it is. It's just, heat stroke's a real thing. I try to stay hydrated. I got like a couple bottles here of empty bottles of water. I've been trying to chug them, and I still have AC and a fan blowing on me. I can only imagine just the insanity of trying to do anything outside during the hot part of the day. Throw this meat up, and this, just to have that stuff in the refrigerator for now. I like to have a little meat just in case, and I use it for recipes as well. But apparently now I'm using it for the trough, which I didn't think I was supposed to do, but I was apparently dead wrong. Just because the animals like it doesn't mean that you should use it when it comes to breeding and maintaining their health. So, let me try to fill this last slot up. There we go. Hey, that's a pretty cool trick right there, man. The double toothpick. So I could just auto load this with a jerry rig controller. And that should overfill the stack as well, because I'm technically filling up one of the already filled stacks. I'm just keeping it all topped up. And as it creates it, I can add more to that stack, but I can't add another item to a new slot. But if I fill all the slots out and just hammer it in like that, as it crafts, it should take up new invisible slots. So right now I'm at 54 out of 50, so I can overload it. That's pretty cool. That's a good way of doing it. And once this full stack of food out of my inventory is done, then I'll be able to just take the meat out of there as it goes and fill the troughs up. But not really the troughs. I have refrigerators on a auto feed platform cart type deal. So the cart, if you put refrigerators on it, will automatically feed into troughs if they're nearby. So the strategy of it is to make a cart and put it next to your regular feeding trough, and essentially you fill it full of stones to a certain point. You don't want the whole thing full of food. and it'll slowly trickle into it, and the animals will eat it out, and less of it will spoil, but it will automatically fill as you go. So, and that works with all troughs too, I believe. So the tech trough will work as well, but it's not as useful with the tech trough, in my opinion, just because of the simple fact that the tech trough is going to essentially refrigerate all your food regardless. So having extra, and it has way more space in it. I believe it has 100 or 120 space on it, so you could put way more meat in there. It's like one of those things that, yes, it will work, but in the same aspect, it's not really as needed unless you're using a regular trough, which is not refrigerated, so the meat will spoil in it very quickly. And one of my subscribers earlier was telling me that essentially if I go in and I cook up all the meat, I can spread my meat out farther. It stacks higher, and it essentially makes it to where they don't spoil as fast. So instead of getting 40 minutes, I'm getting 80 minutes of spoiled time. So with an hour and 20 minutes, per item that's spoiled, they're going to last way longer. Just because of the simple fact that as one stack, it's not as long, but as a massive, stacks and stacks of them, they last a lot longer. With more numbers, the smaller stuff equals out to a bigger picture. But we're getting through it pretty quickly. We got 61 stacks out of 50. That's what I'm talking about when I say overloading it. There are little hints and tips and tricks that some players might not know. I still find out tips and tricks, and with some of these newer stuff on the new ASA, it's people are still learning new tricks and tips and whatnot. So with stuff like this, a lot of people don't quite know this is how you can do this kind of stuff, and it takes them quite a bit of time when somebody else could do it, and it takes quite a bit less time, and you'll have less spoilage. Like I just spoiled just a little bit right there, and if you watch on the bottom of the other side of the inventory, you'll watch the meat spoil, and then the bar on the bottom of it will fill back up. So as it spoils, it'll go down to 39. But what I'm doing right now is I'm topping it all back up. So as it spoils, it'll go back up. It'll stay at 40 because I'm filling it right now. You can do quite a bit of work in one industrial grill. Takes a little extra time, but it's definitely quite easy, especially if you have a lot of meat and you have some time and you don't mind if if you have a crafter. This is one of those things that your crafter can do while you have your secondary character running around and doing stuff. But yeah, your crafter would be a prime example of doing this kind of task and kind of doing the old double toothpick maneuver. Don't break your controller though. But this is one of those tasks that a good crafter or something along those lines would do. But as you can see, we're overloading it. At the very bottom, all of the cooked meat that we're making right now is going to be at the bottom of it. But as we craft, we add one more piece in there to top off back to 40. Oh, I need some drink. Thinking about grabbing a Red Bull and making this a good long stream. This is going to be the part 2. If you're interested in what I had for dinner, check out my community posts. I took a picture. I went to a restaurant called Osaka's. It's actually pretty high-end Japanese hibachi place. And that was the plate. It was absolutely delicious. I got the tuna sashimi, I got the salmon sashimi, and I got an eel roll in that picture on that plate, but I got another eel roll as well. Their eel rolls are delicious. I get the eel cucumber roll. They have an avocado one as well, but that eel is just, that's one of, not just in Japan, but most of Asia. That's one of their favorite, and all of the market is eel. A lot of people like good barbecued eel. And it's not really, it's just eel over there, but people make their own types and all over that part of the globe in Asia, the whole of the continent. Not really the continent, the whole area. Even some of the islands and the surrounding area are all they all love eel. I'd say they, but you get what I'm saying. A lot of people from Asia eat eel. It's very common, and it's just like our barbecue, especially here in Texas. Everybody's got a barbecue shop. The same concept with eel. It's one of the most popular dishes, and it's delicious. The more I looked into it, the more I find that it's one of those dishes from anywhere, as long as it's barbecue, cooked over flame, or slow cooked. I don't like raw. I don't like eel raw, but it's a particular kind of way that you have to cook them. They have very fragile bones, and it's a very delicate procedure. But if done right, some of the best sushi you'll ever eat. And that place has the best eel rolls that I've had in a while. Like Hawaii is great when it comes to seafood and sushi, and you're closer to Japan and Hawaii than you are the United States, which is pretty wild. It's a pretty cool thing. But because of that, and you get all this massive, ocean called the Pacific out there. With that massive ocean, you get a lot of really premium grade A fish, because you're literally just a rock in the middle of it. So all these fish will flock to the island, and it's one of the only places that I've seen a national fish reserve. So a nationally viewed reserve for fish. So not Waimea. What is that bay called? Hanauma Bay. Hanauma Bay is beautiful. You can swim with turtles. You can, nothing big can come up in there. You might see the occasional little shark here and there, but most everything in that area is absolutely gorgeous. But to swim in it, you have to go sit through a 15-minute process of watching a video on what happens if you break the coral, steal the coral, mess with the coral, or anything with any of the wildlife. You will go to jail. It's a nationally recognized place. It's a federal offense if you destroy anything there. So everything there is protected. No fishing, no fishing line, no hooks. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really stunning. And a lot of people, they'll go out there snorkeling, and they'll and it's right there next to Honolulu too, so it's like a 15-20 minute drive to it from Honolulu. And it's just this giant valley. They actually have a train that goes up and down it because it's so steep. So you park your car, you get in the train, you go down. We just walk down, but it's so steep you definitely don't want to walk up. You want to take that train. But it's fun. It's a very fun experience. If any of y'all ever go out to Hawaii, that's definitely one of those spots, and Oahu, because there's a lot of different Hawaii out there. But Oahu specifically, check out that bay, Hanauma Bay. If you've ever wanted to swim in an aquarium, go swim in Hanauma Bay. But it's a fish reserve. It's very nice. But those same fish will go out of the reserve as well. So that's a good place to see the inventory of the sea, of what you're going to catch and what you're going to be able to eat and what you don't want to eat. It's just like a natural library. It's very, very pretty. But Hawaii is one of those weird places. Like if you were to go out to Waimea Falls, they warn you all over the place, do not pee. It sounds weird, but men and women both have this problem. If you are to urinate in any stagnant water or water in general, there is a parasite that will swim up your urine stream and enter your urethra, male or female, and latch on and start growing. You can only imagine where that leads. It's one of those terrifying things that, you know, Hawaii doesn't have a lot of problems when it comes to wildlife, but there are some pretty nutty things in Hawaii. Most things aren't going to kill you. Mostly, they might mess you up pretty good. If you get stung by one of them little centipedes, you're going to have to. You might need to go to the hospital. But after getting drained of fluid, you'll be fine. You know, it's like that. You know, the largest predator out there, strictly predator, is the mongoose. So with the mongoose, they're vicious little boogers. I'll tell you that much. But the mongoose, you know, when you're out there, you'll see them running around and stuff. They're just like little squirrels, but they're really long. They're like ferret squirrels. And yeah, it's pretty cool. And some of the bigger animals that aren't, you know, people's animals, people's livestock, are boar. Because when people came to the island and introduced their livestock, the Hawaiian people fell in love with pork. So essentially what happened is they just released them. They're not going nowhere, you're on an island. And they just started reproducing like crazy. So now there's pork running all over the island, chicken. And some of the most ridiculous birds I've ever met in my life. One of the guys in the army I was with, he's like, these birds are so stupid, you can walk up and kick them. And he actually walked up and kicked this poor bird. Oh, I just ate a whole bunch of meat. He walked up and he kicked this poor bird. I was like, no way, don't do that crap anymore, man. But holy crap. I laughed. I chuckled so hard. But it was bad. You know, you're not supposed to do that. That's really horrible. But they are. Some of the birds out there are just not very smart. And the mongoose will run up and grab the bird and bite their feet off. So you'll see a whole bunch of pirate birds walking around on nubs. Most of them are missing feet. Like, I've never understood why until I seen it happen. But a lot of people were telling me that most of these birds out here are missing feet. I didn't believe them until I really sat down and looked at them. But yeah, it's pretty wild. I laughed so hard when that guy kicked that bird. It was bad. That was, you know, not a thing that you should do, and I do not recommend anybody to. That's animal cruelty and animal abuse. But it just, you know, showed how, God, these birds, they were very, very dim-witted, to say the least. All right. So how much meat do we have in here? None. None. None, 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 none. So all this meat needs to go in here or everything is going to start dying. And wow. Yeah, that's probably a good thing I just got back on. Throw this out. Oh my goodness, that was quite a bit of meat. He's out. This is full up now, but we still have quite a bit of, quite a bit of meat that we got to go harvest up. I can only imagine what this other, we might need to bring a little bit of meat in here. Grab this out. Might be better off just grabbing some fish meat, cooking that stuff up, but I don't know if that's any better than regular meat. might not be as satiating. I should look that up because I could probably get quite a bit of fish meat really quickly with the Mosa. You got food in here? Yeah, there's still food in here. They're not chowing down like them babies. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of food in here. Those babies are something else. They eat a lot of food as they grow. They're constantly hungry. And that's the same as in like real life when it comes to real kids. Constantly hungry. And we should be good on food. Yeah, I think are we already out of? So we're just throwing stuff. It can't be. No, we still got plenty. Okay, but I do need to go out and grab more. That's for definite. For definite. Get some more melee going on this guy or this girl. And we'll head back towards the Arctic biome. Considering we've got a pretty decent amount of food in the trough right now, we shouldn't be as at risk. But if they would have gone a few minutes without food in their trough like that, if they would have gone any longer, they would have probably started starving. That's why they ate so much so quickly. Because they were all hungry. It looks like the Joker. It's a 120 as well. It's actually a pretty good turtle. Delicious meat. I am heading over to Murder Beach so that way I can eat as much delicious meat as possible. And I can bring it back to the base. Oh, T-Rex, what's your level? What's your baby's level? 45. Smack you around real quick. Blow you up. Maybe I should do my whole Super Saiyan stuff. There we go. That's just so brutal, man. Killed that one too super fast. That's just wicked. Everything just falls to prey with this guy. T-Rex. Carnos I'm still wary because they have that bleed attack, so they can bleed you out pretty quickly. Get over here. I just killed stuff in my wake. All these hyenas and birds. Delicious food. Can't make it to the water in time. Alright. Well, that one's not angry at me. That's quite a bit of meat so very quickly. Let me grab the meat and throw that in my inventory. Grab out the hide. So I need to collect as much hide as I possibly can. I don't really need that treasure map, so I'm going to leave it. And that's a Rockwell recipe. I really don't need that as well. Oh, I'm going to miss that. I'm going to take the Rex arms because I do like those tributes. I like having them. I guess I'll take those as well. But for the rest of this, I'm just dropping it. I don't really need any of that. And then from here, I will go into type P, and then put the cooked stuff on him, or her. Drop this stuff because it's just weighing me down, and then just smack everything else in there. There we go. That's how I sort my inventory. And as you can tell, it did free up some space. I mean, it doesn't want to do it sometimes whenever I click it. Like, you got to really mash it. I don't really feel like fighting a whole bunch of birds right now anyways. Smack around a scorpion. There we go. And I guess I'll head over to the ice biome real quick. Really? That's just messed up. It's a really cool looking Argent. I like those wings, and it's a level 15. That really is very beautiful, and that color pattern's unique. Very unique. There we go. Let's get this mammoth over here. I hear a Yudi. They're all... Oh, that's a 150 mammoth? I do not want to kill that. And that's a wild color, too, for a 150. So, for anybody that's wondering, a 150 is the maximum wild tame level. So, I don't like killing 150s. Everybody else is more than willing to. I'm not going to say no, but I'm definitely not one to kill a whole bunch of 150s. It's not really my style. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, there's a mammoth here. Yes, light you on fire. I guess I can still smack you from here. Oh, it's a level 70. I'm gonna get him to come down regardless. That's a 150 as well. Man, I don't want to kill that. Why is everything such a high level right now? Oh, it's gonna die. Well, it looks like I have to take back my word. That's a travesty. I really don't like doing that with 150s. That just feels so wrong. But they're so common that I wouldn't be surprised. Why? Why? Why are your... Is that your Ankylosaurus as well? What? Why does there... That's just... I don't understand why somebody would leave their tames down here like this. Or if it was an accident. Come here, dear. Meat. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little chunky again. Let me throw some of this stuff out. Especially this. This is heavy. Oh no, I didn't mean to throw that out. I guess it's not a big deal. I'm not going to go through that pile. Is that a Dodicarus? What level are you? Why is this person's tames just on wander? Is this his tame as well? It's a 150? What in the world? I don't think I have a crab hunt on me right now, though. No. You know, I was thinking about actually saving that, but I didn't happen to bring my cryopod. So that's a rarity. That's 3 level 150s in a matter of not even 10 minutes. Ugh. What kind of crap is that? Don't tell me you're a 150 as well. Oh, I was about to fucking freak out. 15. Very nice. Give me your meat. Are you not? You want some? That one kind of looks like he's wearing a Christmas hat. Throw some more melee on him. Then I'm going to run over here and grab this. Oh, that's the 150 mammoth, aren't you? No, that's a 120. It's the exact same color, though, so that's a bit odd. This thing is definitely tanky. I don't want to make my way back over here real quick because of how fast he is and check Crouch Cave real fast. Crouch Cave is actually a pretty easy cave. There's 3 spawns where you can get a blueprint. And on those 3 spawns, their rarity can be anywhere between a red crate drop or yellow or I want to say blue. And because they're cave drop, it's on the cave drop loot table. So you got a chance of getting some pretty high level stuff. Like my dream item right now that I've been hunting for is the pump action. I just want a pump action blueprint. Don't necessarily need the actual pump action. I want the blueprint. Now I got to be very careful on this side of the mountain because I don't want to launch myself too far. Or I could just Leroy Jenkins this crap. Leroy Jenkins. Not too much damage. Flaming fireball of anger. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of meat. All meat. Little babies. It was a 140. So that means that this guy right here is a 140 as well. I don't have a cryopod on me though. It's way lower level. Alright. Let's stop goofing off here. Actually, go where I was talking about. Here, another Yeti. There he is. fat to move. I can't go nowhere anyways. You can fear roar me all you want. I'm too fat. Come get it. Probably need to go in here and actually deal with that weight issue. There we go. He's back for. He's back for some. Broke him into pieces. But now I am very, very heavy. Let me throw away the hide, or not the hide, the what's it called? That stuff. The fur. Oh man, I really do have to throw some of this meat away. That sucks. Can we run faster now? Yeah, we can run faster. So it's right over here. There's actually a footpath that you can get to it. I normally fly, but I lost my dragon the other day. So essentially I have to kind of figure out how to do this on foot anyways, which isn't bad because it's decent practice for aberration. Run in here. So this is the first drop area. It's not here. Looks like a red drop. Second drop area is right there on this little cliff area right here. And this is the third drop area, which is apparently right here. I get these pistols all the time. They're not horrible, but they are definitely not what I'm looking for. And I feel like because they're dropping from the weapon loot table, I could be getting a shotgun, but instead I'm getting a pistol, which is kind of crap. Got some scissors. I can throw these out. I don't really quite need those. But for the most part, everything else was actually not too bad. So it's pretty good. And I am pretty heavy, but I'm not overly heavy. Let me walk up off this path real quick, and then I'm going to try to jump and do my little boost through the air. But I'm a little scared to do it on this path right here, because if I goof off and I mess up, I'm in the drink. And I don't want to go into the drink. Oh, he's still pretty quick, even being a little over encumbered. That flame move that he does, the boost, it actually doesn't slow down. It stays the same speed, but that's cool. You can go just as far with it. That's nice. Now there's a lot of stuff up here. A little close to the edge right there, but there is a base down here and a walkway up, so I'm not too worried about it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to jump over this way. Do my best to, land right there on the path. We're making our way back to base now. We'll be there in just a moment. I don't want to say just a moment. We're going to be there in a little while. If I keep on taking big hits like that, we're going to have to take it a little bit more slowly. But he does take fall damage. She does take fall damage. So it can get hurt. Let me actually kind of feed this lady up. Welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of bringing back one of my tames from a meat run. And trying to heal him up a little bit. I've jumped a little bit too much and I've hurt my tame a little bit, but nothing a little healing can't do. But these guys, they have a pretty spectacular leap attack / movement skill. It's called the boost. And even while you're encumbered, I'm finding that you can actually move at the same speed as well as the same distance, even while encumbered. So it makes it a little bit faster to move around. But you also have a chance of hurting yourself in the fall, because if you launch yourself and you just so happen to miss the edge of the cliff and you fall down the cliff, you're going to take some pretty substantial damage. This area is pretty flat, so I'm not too worried about it. It's the cliffs, because I was just up on the blue obelisk area. In that blue obelisk area, it's a sheer mountain right there. So jumping around and going from the crouch cave entrance over there and coming back now, you know, it had its fair share of very long drops. Really? What is going on? But we are just about back here at base. Oh, I touched the water. Looking at my chat to see if anybody said anything or if anybody's got any questions. Just let me know. Some people just enjoy the game. Run back in here and grab up some of this cooked meat and put it into the troughs, or at least the refrigerator, I should say. Actually, let me put this stuff up real quick into my drop all and then go back over here. Check this, because we do have meat in here still. That needs to go in here. Because these babies are just mowing down. Holy crap. This is why you starve. You eat too much. You leave. Jesus. Alright. So these guys are going pretty quickly. These guys are going pretty quickly as well. I just need to continue making meat, I guess. Hammering that stuff down. Let me grab out my hide. I know I have more in here. Throw that out. Grab the hide out. Alright. Let me throw these tributes up so I can just deposit everything. Those up, and then put these guys in here. Okay, how much hide do we have so far? We're back at 80. We got 80 out of 350 stacks. So it's a pretty decent amount. We're not as low as we used to be, but we're still pretty low there. But it's not as bad. We're still recovering from that saddle crafting day, though. And now we throw meat in. Oh no, I don't want to eat it. And as I was stating earlier, this is how you cheese the system. And I lost a viewer for that. Oh, just give me a moment. I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink. All right, give me a second. Let me take a sip of my poison acid. Oh, I need my cheesing. There we go. Ooh, excuse me. But just like earlier, we're overstacking this so that way we can get all the meat in really quickly and easily. I should probably just throw the rest of this into a refrigerator real quick. Let me do that. So that way we're not just standing here forever while loading a meat up. So not this one, but I can probably throw most of this. Well, not most of it. Throw most of this, grab a lot of this out. And then it's quite a bit of spoiled meat. I don't know if I want to throw it out or not. It just doesn't feel right. It's quite a bit of resource. It's not as difficult to gain that resource nowadays with it being easily shat upon in a toilet. But it still feels dirty trying to get rid of it. But I don't know. Let me throw this meat into... I just throw it in my line real quick. I guess I am. I'm just going to drop it out. And I'm going to take this back refrigerator. I'm actually going to throw it over here for raw meat. Just so that way I can... and I won't throw this stuff out. I'll just transfer over all this. Put this over here, and then transfer all this back into that old refrigerator. Because that really is a lot of resource. This I can do. Just throw my meat in here for the time being, and then as it cooks up, go back and forth, you know what I mean? So we'll do that. Oops. Throwing stuff. Whoa! Here we go. Throw that out. Let it stack up in there. Guess I can grab out some of this stuff as well. The rest of this meat can actually just go right in over here. Oh, you know what? I forgot. This is why I don't normally breed frogs. I forgot my frog was breeding, so maybe we have a baby frog now. Because the egg was left out and the frogs were left out. Do we have a baby frog or is it a dead frog? Oh yeah. It definitely died. Didn't even have a chance. I'm pretty sure it died. Alright, yeah, there's nothing over here. That sucks. That means we have to wait another 7 hours to hatch out another frog. And that's why we put alarms on things. Okay. How are you doing? Pretty good. It's actually doing pretty good. Wants care in 9 minutes. So, I don't know if I'm going to put points in her because she's going to be a part of the breeding line, and I don't want to miscue the stats. So I'm going to just continue to let her go. I don't think any of the females over here are ready quite yet. They might be soon, but not quite yet. Yeah, so this one still has about 4 hours. That's the one that I'm most interested in. A beautiful line of poop. Should probably scoot that one over. Let me take the saddle off of this one real quick. Put back after I'm done, but scoot this one over. There's a distinguishing line between the army and the breeders. So these over here are going to be a part of my army. They're don't get me wrong, they're not the best in the world, but they're actually pretty good for what I have. So I might even consider doing a boss if that drops in front of our base again. Right over here. because we do have quite a few males in here right now. So, yeah. Let me check on this T-Rex in my cryo bank real fast and see if she's ready. She's got about an hour before she can lay an egg again. So I will wait on that and pop out another egg. I might pop both of these eggs out if whenever she finishes her cool down. I'll pop another egg, and then I'll take both of these eggs and I will bring them up to the incubator, I believe, and just incubate them. Do you have anything else that I need to breed? I didn't put that egg in here either, so I know I didn't pick up that frog egg. Our Uteranus line can probably pop a couple eggs themselves, but I'm not going to pop another egg right this second because I'd like the other Uteranus over here, the male over here, to be the alpha, because it's actually a little bit higher of a level than the other one. So it's pretty decent. It's definitely a pretty decent tame. And it's almost done. So I'm excited to see what it, after we're done, what kind of tames we get from this guy. I know they're going to be 218s. So as this one tames, as this one mates with this one will pop out a level 218. So eventually we'll have a full line of 218 females until we get a mutation. But for the time being, we have a small line of low-level females that I've got out of the wild with a high-level male. And this was a 145 Uteranus that I caught wild, but it was a female, so I had to find a high-level male. I believe this one was a 130 wild. I'm not entirely sure. But this is unleveled, so that's what it leveled out to, 211. And it wasn't done with good kibble either. That was just prime meat and mutton. This is the male megatherium that will breed all of these ladies as well. She still has 16 hours. She has 10 hours. She has 11 hours, 9 hours, 14 hours. This twin has 10 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, see, even the other twin has a different time. So even if they're twins, they might have different recovery times. This one's 4 hours. That's pretty low. 17 hours, 4 hours. What's that? Yeah, 4 hours. So a couple of these are going to be ready to go. And when 16 hours. So when they do become ready, I will come back in here with the main male and start breeding. So this one and the other ones are, so there's like 3 or 4. So this one's 4. This one is not 4. Is it this one? No, not that one. That one. That's 2. That's 3. It's about 4 hours. That one's a little bit longer than 4. That's almost 5 hours, but still. That's 3. And I think that's about it. The rest of them are going to take a little bit longer than everything else. It's 9 hours. 11 hours, 10 hours, and 16 hours. So yeah, we've got 3 that'll pop in 4 hours. I might be able to do that, but then again, if I just wait until tomorrow and I pop out some more babies tomorrow, because all of them are still on breeding. So they will breed. Let me make sure there's no males accidentally thrown in here, because I did do that. I accidentally threw a male in here. And I took the wrong male last time I bred. These are all females, I know that for sure. But just double check. Female, female, female. And yeah, they're all females. There we go. No drop over here quite yet. The drop drops right there. I'm going to definitely bring my megatherium up there and get them situated up there for a fight, boss mother fight, brood mother fight. So I have plenty of artifacts for that. %. And how much meat do we have? They're just chowing through that. We take the meat out of here and throw some more in there. All right. Got a pretty decent amount of meat. Almost full. Almost. Take this meat out, throw this meat in. Like that. Grab another sip of my Coke. I think I heard my dog scratch. Whoa. Ooh, excuse me. Give me a quick second to go check. Gotta bring my controller with me. And it definitely is my doggy. The doggy is scratching. Doggy. Boogity boogity. And I'm coming back into the camera now. Bam. I am here. Throw that stuff out, grab up some of this crap, throw that away. Very nice. So we got the rest of that meat in there. Ooh, excuse me. Throw the rest of this in there. Check the trough. Nothing spoiled. Everything's actually getting eaten pretty quickly. She actually has 4.5 hours as well. So when those other megatherium are ready, and their cooldowns off, I can actually breed her up as well. But it will take an additional 2 hours, so it would actually be 6 hours. And that would be a pretty long stream just to get the babies. And as it sits right now, it is 10:20. So it's pretty late in the evening. But I plan on actually going a little bit. So might need to get some more meat, continually meat run. Excuse me. But it would be nice to see it drop. Because then I would do a boss fight. Give me a minute. All right. So, meat. Smack at the turtle. trying to eat you. Very nice. So I'm heading over to Murder Beach. Grabbing this meat flocking around over here. This is quite a bit of meat. Squished flat. Oh, there's another baby. Come here, baby. Delicious. Gather all this meat up. Excuse me. No. Take all of that. Take the hide. And throw all this away. Then I will go in and throw that back. Drop all this. Throw all that over there. And shaboopy. Bob's your uncle. And that's how you go through your inventory. Oh no. Excuse me. Flashbanged myself, apparently. Stay over. Raptor. Meat in the old baby. There we go. I know it sounds cruel, but that's how you get a pretty substantial amount of prime meat. Pull this prime out actually and go through and drop the rest of this, and I can throw that out. I'll just go through hand and throw this out by hand. There we go. And voila. It's a white double drop. Oh, into the drink. It's not good. Oh, he's on fire still. 35. It's actually a pretty good level. Oh, you got geared by a Yudi. Pretty good. Those suckers really give you a lot of that flame. Got a pretty decent amount of meat so far. Excuse me. Oh, that's a flame poop. But he is definitely getting chunky. What level are you, Mr. Mammoth? 20? Not bad. That's an Ovis. Do you have any babies by chance, Miss Ovis? Hold on. You can wait a minute there, Mammoth. No, you don't. I would have loved to have gathered a baby. They're so rare, so delicate. Kind of hard to find. It's always surrounded by a carnivore or something that wants to eat it. Everything that eats meat loves. That's the best meat that you can give to anything. But they're so very rare that getting a couple of them is it's quite an undertaking, to be completely honest. Are you the really high level one? You are. Man, I don't want to mess with you. Everything else seems to be messing with you. You might die from flame damage. I might actually consider taming it. Oh. You're not eatable. This is PvE. You're not eatable either. Somebody just decided to let their tames run free. I don't understand why, but okay. Cool. Cool story, bro. Straight up just slammed into him, lit him on fire, gut checked him with a fur missile. Oh, there it is. I'm looking for my Coca-Cola. That's good stuff. Sponsor me. Oh, God. That would make me. Oh, that'd actually make my wife happier. We just got a few cases of Coke. Sponsor me, Coke. I'll do a 24-hour Coca-Cola stream. Give me a year's supply of Coke. I would be very, very happy. What God's name is that? That's an alpha. Let's go smack it around a bit. Come on, really? This is just wearing out. Give me levels. This thing's so brutal, man. I mean, it's taking a little damage. Definitely is taking a little bit of damage. But it's just so brutal. That's crazy. That's so good. We didn't really get anything out of it. It doesn't seem. Unless it dropped. It looks like it did. Jump off of him. See what it dropped. A whole bunch of crap. But I mean, I'll take that. Why not? Pretty colors, shiny stuff. I don't really care about the bow. I've got a better bow. I mean, it's free. Why not? But it does seem that I am quite a bit full. So let me go through and throw out some of this hide, not hide, the fur that's weighing me down. Put this meat in my inventory. The hide in my inventory. I guess I'll throw this stuff out because I'll keep the cooked mutton. If this thing can cook this mutton up before it spoils, I mean, why not? Take this out, because this stuff just weighs you down. Put all that stuff back. You got one level out of that. She got one level out of that. And she lost about half health, which is pretty good chunk of it. But that was a level 80 Carno. Which in my opinion is probably the worst alpha out of all of the alphas, just because of the bleed attack. That bleed attack is not anything to play with. Alpha Carnos are, even at low levels, very detrimental to your tame's health. They are very strong. And on top of that, they have the bleed attack. So that bleed attack will really mess you up. Just drop down a little bit, eat some more of this down here. really need to get another haircut. The hair's growing back pretty quickly. It doesn't grow here, but it grows here very quickly. I got that 70s show red haircut. Put my foot up your ass. That show aged like milk with the characters. Some of the cast is actually pretty good, but there are a lot of characters in the heat right now. Yeah, he's pretty good on health. Guess I'll start wandering back a little bit and picking up some food as I go, but probably not going to be a substantial amount of meat. What was that? Was there something up here that I could eat? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I can eat you. What level are you? 20, of course. And even, I can kill the 150s, I just like the nether levels. If it's a really high level, I find it interesting. And if it's a perfect level, it's a 150, I try to leave those alone, so if another player is looking for it, it's not going to fully wipe off all the level 150s. Because that's kind of a sleazy thing to do, in my opinion. Unless you're in PvP, then by all means, kill everything. But if you find a good high-level tame in PvE, the best bet's just not kill it. Even if you knock it out, if you can't tame it, just let it come to. Very nice. So we did get some more meat. Gathering still right now. Got to throw this hide, and I can toss this prime as well as the keratin. Don't really need any of that. This I'm going to let cook up. So that mutton I'm not going to throw into the main feeding trough. I'm just going to let it continue to cook. Because even cooked raw mutton, cooked mutton is pretty good food. Probably get another little snack in here. Always drained my stamina. Oh, another one too. Wow, I didn't even realize I got both of them. But we got a pretty good amount of EXP as well, so we should level up again here soon. So generally an alpha is going to give you quite a bit of experience. But considering I have so much experience into this animal already, due to going through caves and whatnot, it's not as much of a increase on levels. So we got a pretty substantial amount of meat. Jump off. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. This is going to cook a little bit. Let me take this meat out and put this in my inventory. Throw this into the trough over here. Because these guys are pigging out. That's okay. They're being raised right now. I got a whole bunch of babies that need a lot of food. And I have a whole lot more babies that I have not even taken out yet. But these are some of the babies. And they're not, these aren't the high level ones. These are my lower level older ones. I'm starting a new breed line right now. With a breed line that I've gotten from a subscriber. They gave me a breed line. So this is kind of my old stuff. And I'll slowly put out some new dinos, which will be substantially better, way better. But I have UD line. This is my UD line, the start of it. So I got two of these guys. They're both matching. So this is a matching male and a matching female. Both of their stats are exactly the same. So this will be the start of my Uteranus line. Right now I'm just working on making enough meat to sustain all of these mouths. The adults don't eat too much, so the breed line over here excuse me. So the breed line over here isn't too bad on food. They don't go through it as fast. So the ones on this side are part of my army. So they have levels that kind of miscue them, but they're going to be slowly taken out. And these ones over here are going to be the ones that are not part of the army. So we're going to wait for a drop. And I believe, is that one actually right here? Because if that is a drop right here, I can actually do the brood mother real fast. Yeah, there is a drop here. So I guess it's go time. I didn't notice that was coming down. Let's see if I can get this out in time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 5, maybe 6 over there. That's 6. Yeah, I got 6 over here. Let's grab this one. And I could probably ride them out. And I might do that actually. I don't want to waste too much time. So if I can throw them out faster and just have them come up. I'm going to leave this door open so I can do this quicker. So let me check the time on this thing real fast. I should just leave these little boogers out here so that way I can just run it whenever I want, as quickly as possible. Clear all this crap out of the way. Alright, what's the timer on? We got 10 minutes before all of this stuff will disappear. So I need to make sure that I get everything out here as quickly as possible. Let me throw this one. Throw that one? Nope. I have to throw them down here. So let me come in here and ride the rest of these ladies out. I got to try to do this as quickly as possible. So I don't like to leave the army out because they just eat, they eat food. So let me actually cryo up these so that way I can just throw them out. Let me go in here. I got to do this pretty quickly. Cryo this up. There we go. Right, this one. Close that up. It's boss time. Close this up. Ride this one up. And I should be able to just whistle all of them. I think I turned everything off with follow whistle in here. So nothing should really, but the babies might hear. So I'm going to try to throw all these out right here and then kind of walk down the beach a little bit and try to whistle the rest of them. Come on. I also need to get the artifacts. Come on. Good night. Oh, that one's empty. And last but not least, this one, but I need to also run into the base and grab out the 3 artifacts. I need to run the boss real fast. And my Uranus as well. The thing that I'll be riding. So I'm going to grab out the Uranus and the artifacts. Need one of each. So one of these. One of these. And one of these. Excuse me. Open the big door. Close the big door. Throw out my Udi. Alright, so let me run this way and I'll whistle all these. The no-no whistle. Oh no, did the, yeah, it did. I thought I put him on, I guess I didn't. Oh, that's so stupid. This thing's wasting my time right now. Stop one. On it. Go back. Yeah, make sure that I remember that. I'll put them sideways so that way I know. Some of them are still going a little nutty. Oh no! I say I didn't do it in time. That sucks. Well, at least we can get them set up for next time. So. But we missed it. Stop all. That sucks, though. We were very close to that. Was not fast enough, though, apparently. Let me park all these right next to it, so that way next time I am going to leave these out. Goodness, these trees. Let me jump off this one and continue my encirclement of this area. No one will ever get these drops. It's basically what I'm doing. I'm just blocking off the whole drop. Which I think is okay, to be completely honest. If you really wanted to, you could get into this circle. But for the most part, I'm gonna try to keep them as tight as possible. So that way I have all of them in a circle, and I can just come in and jump on them. I should probably build a trough nearby because you're only allowed to build so close to a drop. And if I built down there, I might be able to encircle the drop area with a trough. And that would allow these guys to eat while standing out here. But because they're adults, they're not going to take too much food. So it wouldn't be too hard to just leave them out. The Euteranus, I'm just going to keep up. It's not that hard to grab the Euteranus. Just have actually her. It's a female. So I think that's about where the drop was. Right here in this little circle area. But yeah. We missed our opportunity, but maybe it will happen again here soon. But for now, I think I might actually build a trough up real quick. A small feeding trough, and just... Or I could probably just throw some meat in their inventories. I don't know. They're not going to starve to death right now. They're not hungry. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 with an inclusion of 6. So it's a 6-on-6 female, male population. So we got a buff. You see the little heart right here. So the little heart means that they got a mating buff. And if they're standing close enough to a partner, they will get that little heart, which gives them a bonus to their damage and their defense. The next buff that they're going to get is the insect killer buff. What the insect killer buff does is essentially gives you double health, or not double health, it gives you double damage reduction as well as double attack, so your double damage output. And the last buff comes from this. This is the Euteranus. The Euteranus is a staple when it comes to boss fighting. They're used in, I think, every boss fight, to be honest. But when I'm in the area and I roar, that circle above their head is a courage buff. So that courage buff makes all of them stronger as well. And that's what I'll be doing. So give them the courage buff, and the courage buff will... Let me go into the inventory, show the buffs. So courage buff does 25% more damage output and increased resistance. So it's probably 25 damage output and 25 increased resistance, so 25% damage reduction. It's good. It's a very good buff. It makes them quite strong. And with the insect killer, with the brood mother boss will be doing, it's quite formidable against her. So she'll die very quickly, especially with the crew I have now, because the first one went, I think, 9 minutes, so we did pretty well. I think it was a 6-minute, 7-minute fight. And now it should just melt the Gamma boss. So I should be able to get a replicator pretty quickly But that's the hope. Let me put some stamina on her. I love the Uteranus. They're so cute. They're like a big dog. But I'm not going to leave them. I'm not going to stand here. I'm going to come down here and see if I can't make a feeding trough and put them in the circle. And you, birdie, behavior, ignore group whistles. I've already put that down. Drink a little bit of water and put you back in place, but I have a talk with this damn pterodactyl skin. Let me grab a trough. I believe I need some metal for it as well. Do I have metal in any of these? I do. So I'll grab up some metal, because I'm pretty sure I need it for trough. Thatch, wood, and I believe fiber. Yeah, so fiber right here. And I don't think I own it quite yet, but let's go into the engrams. Let's type in feeding. There we go. So yeah, I was pretty spot on. And where are you? There you are. Still need a little more wood. There we go. We've got ourselves another trough. Throw this stuff in here. Thatch. And I could probably throw the stack of metal in here because metal is kind of needed for building and stuff like that. Out here. Let's see how far I can place this trough. Can I just bring it right on up? Really? Construct it. And I can just put it here? Okay. I can put it pretty far up. I mean, right here is probably perfectly fine. No, there's a supply drop in this location, so it is going to give me the error. But I can place it right there. Let me pick it up and try to place it a little bit closer here. Now, feeding trough is obstructed by the supply drop. Maybe here? No. So I'm like right on the edge of the bubble right now. Right here. Hey, there we go. Just a couple of inches and we're good. Alright. So I need to fill this up with a little meat. Let me check the surrounding that it does. Show feed range. Yeah, so this should feed all. Oh, no. It just barely misses a little bit. Oh, that's quite annoying. But as long as they're in this area, they'll be much easier to move around. So I'm going to kind of shift the circle a little bit. See if I can't squeeze in over here. I don't want to stand them right on top of where the supply drop is going to be. But I will throw them right here. And these ones I might have to move back a hair and then I'll pull them around. But having 2 or 3 I have to move before we go is probably a little bit easier. So I'm going to move this guy around to this side. Because I'm pretty sure the supply drop is like right here, right on top of these guys over here. So it might actually fit in. So let me jump off of him or her. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Smack that. Just bring these around here. I'm sure I'll see what the ring looks like, because apparently it's not as big as the obelisks, but probably just set them right here. Alright, so we got these guys all set up for the most part. Let me go grab some meat. I need to move him in just a little bit more. Like right there. Feel better about it. But the supply drop should be like right in this area right here. So I'll move these guys around as needed. But I just have to pay attention on the drop. I can turn off that. Turn that off. Put him back up, or put her back up. And do my rain dance for the next drop, because I'm a goofball and I missed it. Should also put some meat out there as well. I don't have to put a mobile trough out there or anything right now, but if I have a massive army out there, I might. But I wouldn't be able to use a massive army with a supply drop anyways. But give me a quick second. To throw this meat in there, and then I'm going to do something real quick. Take that out. I'll put it in this trough out here. It's a pretty decent amount of meat for the adults, that is. And they won't be out here all night. They'll just be out here for a little while. Throw all that in there. And we'll see where that gets us. But I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do a pretty decent amount of boss fighting with the little army we have going on right now. Once all of these are all tamed and full, not really, they're tamed, but once they're fully matured, then we'll definitely have a really decent boss fight. And they'll probably kill pretty quickly as well. Give me a quick second. Alright, well, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. Right now I'm just raising up babies and stuff, going on meat runs here and there. We got the megatherium all piled up out here for the next drop. I kind of oofed and I didn't get the drop in time. I was trying to throw them all out. So essentially what I did was I just kept them all out. I put a feeding trough down as close as I could get them, and I piled all these megatherium up right next to the supply drop. So the supply drop should drop in this area, and after that drops, then I can call in a boss fight from the supply drop itself. And with that, I have to make sure all of these are in a little circle around it, and after that, we'll be teleported to the boss fighting arena. And I'll be on my Uteranus, and these guys will be running around and all that good stuff. Ooh, yeah. But that's the plan. Is to get a tech replicator. And once I complete a couple of boss fights, I'll be able to. I'm even considering just taking the motorboat down with them all stacked up on top like I did that one time. And we have a pretty substantial amount of food as well. Could I even pile them all up like that? That is a decent question, actually. So that's quite a bit. That is quite a lot of them. How much food have they gone through? Not too much. They haven't really eaten yet. But they will go through meat. They will definitely eat as they get hungry. Oh, man. What to do? Maybe I should grab my Moza and try meat running with that real quick. Or my fish. My fish would probably be a more appropriate thing to meat run with. If you're going to watch the theory, you should throw it on your phone and stream it as well. Oh, goodness. There we go. Flap around like a floppy fish. A floppy fish that I'm going to use in a second. So let me grab my scuba. This will be okay, and I'm going to grab 2 just to be safe. And I believe my fish is still underneath the water over there. I don't think I put it up today. No, I'm not wrong. I was going to say, I could be wrong. Oh, there you are, dear. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, ask. Don't be shy. So these guys should all be good. I got my females out there. Still have plenty of meat here. None of this is filled up quite yet. I'll these are all pretty good. And let me go back out to the front here, or it's actually to the rear now, to the ocean front. Hello. How art thou? How is your day going? Put my armor on real quick. It's looking at me. I'm going to go look for things that provide me with actual meat and not fish meat. Maybe some black pearls as well as I swim down here. Might find some scorpions. Generally, whenever I'm looking for scorpions, I always run into everything trying to eat. Let's do a little scorpion hunting. Let's see if there are any. So I am going to need quite a bit of black pearl for. That's a Mosa. Level. What level are you? That's actually a pretty decently high level. I'm supposed to nibble on his butt here. Not let them bite me. I believe Moses are actually going to drop raw meat as well. But they're pretty good. It looks like I got a couple of angry noodles. Try to get this Mosa before these little angry noodles kill me. Go. Moses actually dropped some pretty substantial gear and loot as well. So I'm hoping that I can kill this thing and it will drop its loot. Did it drop loot? No, I don't see any loot. Does it have a loot bag? Might have a loot bag around here somewhere, but I gotta kill these things first. So. They're starting to bleed me pretty good. That's a Tuso as well. We're just at a party right now. I am underground at this party. That is not a good thing. Oh, I forgot I can't do that with this. Can you let me go, Tuso? Got my fish all crazy looking. Let me go. Leave me alone. Stuck in its head. This is not good. Back over here by the plesiosaur, huh? Oh, there's the squid. You turd. Don't you dare do that crap. There we go. I don't know if I got loot from the Tuso or not. It seems like I did. Oh, I don't have any food on me. Well, crap. Here we are, home sweet home. Close these doors. Jump off. There we go. I need to grab food. I completely forgot to. So I'll just grab a stack of raw, or cooked meat, I should say. I do not feel like dealing with making hamburgers right now, so I will just do it this way. It's a little bit more efficient when it comes to time. These guys actually give quite a bit of hide as well. But we did get some regular meat, as well as some keratin and some hide. So let's continue. Oh, welcome, welcome. I grab a sip of my drink real quick. All right. Angry fishes. That's an angry fish. No? You don't want to eat me? Okay. Very nice. Let's go down and check to see if we can find some sea scorpions. Because I know they actually drop meat when you eat them. So maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find a whole bunch of them. That is the hope. Here comes a plesio. I can see its shadow. Their shadows. Look at the colors on that one. It's a level 50 and a level 20. you heal up pretty decently whenever you're using your plesiosaur and fighting the crap out of everything after you give them that buff. So you'll heal up pretty quickly as you use that feeding frenzy buff. Gives you damage bonuses, and a whole assortment of different things. So let me go in and check to see if I can't heal him up a bit. Alright, so he's got pretty good health back. She's got pretty good health back, I should say. Let's continue our little journey. I think they actually fixed the... Oh, that's what we're looking for, these guys. Eat him? Did I, There we go. There's another one. They're called a Euryptid. No black pearls. Got oil. Got meat. But that's about it so far. We'll just swim around a little bit and check to see how many of those sea scorpions we can get and if we can get any black pearls out of them. Eurypterid. So it is kind of jumpy still, but it's not as horrible as it was. See anything, and we are still healing, of course, so we might get jumped on by another Mosa or a couple of plesiosaur. God forbid we get hit up on by an alpha, which wouldn't surprise me, to be completely honest. In the area that we're in, a lot of different alphas spawn in this area. So you have to be a little ginger. Like, right, you see that monster's all up over there? That's a plesiosaur. I should be okay against the plesiosaur. That's not really a problem. So I'm gonna go swimming because they come in pairs as well. So you might get 2, you might get 4. It really kind of depends on the area that you're in. But I'm going to swim over here, get their attention. Here they both come. Got a feeding frenzy now. Let's see, there's a Mosa down there. I can see it. I just don't know if that's an alpha or if it's a regular. It's a very large Mosa though, so that might actually be an alpha Mosa, which are not anything that I want to mess with. If that alpha Mosa comes down this way, I am definitely dipping on it. I don't have the things to deal with that quite yet. So, but if I had a pack of these, it would probably go pretty well. That was definitely a Mosa. I'm just unsure of if it was a alpha or a regular. It should go down now. And I should have some meat. So there we go. I'm just going to eat this meat up. We're not really down here so much for the meat, I suppose, right now. I have other ways of getting meat that's a little bit more quick. So we're going to just heal up while we have the buff. So I have the feeding frenzy buff. It gives you an increase in healing. So I try to heal up a little bit. Are you an alpha or a regular? It's just a level 40 regular female. She's coming straight for me. Still hits like a tank. But it not being an alpha makes me feel a little bit better about attacking. And with the feeding frenzy, I'm not too worried about it. But as you can see, as long as you try to stay away from her mouth and nibble on her butt, you can kind of dwindle them down to a point where they're more tolerable. You don't have to worry about it. So as you can see, I'm kind of playing with a bowl right now. Oh, goodness. Especially with my health. Where are you at? Oh, you're going to hit me. There you are. There you are. Yeah, I knew you were going to. They like to hide in these bushes, kind of ambush from the bottom up. So I kind of make them come down from the top. That's why I ride the bottoms looking for scorpions. And because you can kind of see their shadow when they come in because they're so large. But when you start fighting them, they start going around these giant bushes, kind of just getting lost. It's hard to see them through it and whatnot, so that's where you kind of take a step back. Then that's when they come and hit you. The AIs are kind of okay. The old AI with certain aspects were very good. The new AI is still being worked on, and I feel like it's got more room to expand. So I'm not too sure. But I feel like it's going down the right path. Things are being fixed in a way that isn't horrible. He dropped bag. Is everything in my inventory? Yep, apparently. It's just a whole bunch of prime, and that's about it. I don't really need the prime. Oh, these little... I hate jellyfish. Oh, they're so annoying. Alright, that's fine. I'll just drop this all out. Look at all that hide. That's a pretty substantial amount of hide. And those plesiosaurs drop an unreal amount, and they're not very rare in the area that I'm at. So with those plesiosaurs being such an easy way of getting hide, I try to collect them as I look for scorpions. But the fish is definitely at low health. So we're getting back up there. We're almost at half. But I'm going to go and continue my quest for scorpions. We need sea scorpions in a bad way. Is that one? No, that was just a funky bit in the ocean. Let's go to this little hole here. We are actually small enough to fit through that hole and make it through. Is that? I definitely think that. No, that's just a regular. It's still something that should be very worrisome. Yeah, here it comes. Well, at least it's not as bushy in this area. Oh, I'm missing though. It turned pretty quickly in these bushes here. It's trying to make sure that it lures me because it's got such a high turning radius. 50. But we're actually gaining health in this fight, believe it or not. I'm trying to hit and run so that way I can't. And then I come in with the bite. Try to get my little nibbles on his tail. Like that little bite right there. That does. It's a different form of bleed damage, but it's essentially a lower grade version of bleed. He nibbled me again. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I am just hunting a mosasaur right now. We're actually looking for scorpions for black pearls. I'm hoping that we'll be able to make a replicator sooner or later. I believe we will be able to. We have enough artifacts to run the boss enough for the enough required element, but we still would need to grind a little bit more because of the fact that that would just be enough for the replicator, not enough to turn it on. And I would also need to make enough for a generator and to power the generator for a significant amount of time. So it's going to take a few more bosses than just 4. So I'm gonna probably need to do the boss a minimum of 5 times to be able to make the required things. And those required things are going to be elements and metal and polymer and an assortment of different rare and exotic resources in the Ark. So, with that being said, some of the more exotic resources are at the bottom of the ocean, where you have to kind of fight stuff and look for somewhat rare, not really extremely rare, but rare enough to be annoying scorpions that everybody else is looking for, because there's only a few ways of getting black pearls in this game. That is killing high-level alphas, as well as finding certain underwater creatures that carry them and have a chance to drop them. So scorpions are that creature that we have to hunt down. I believe it's 150 I need for the replicator. It's a pretty large order. Stuck. You are stuck. All right. Feels so much better out here right now. Cigarette. But yeah, as of right now, we're just looking for these little things that look like scorpions, but they're under the ocean. They swim around. I believe they're called a euryptid. Is that an alpha or just a regular? That is a alpha. I might be able to take it on, but I am terrified to take it on. But it's a level 10. That's within my range. Of course. Then Mr. Alpha over here is going to come over here and start chewing on my butt as well. Come up to the surface here and maybe do this over here. And electric heels as well. Why not? Indeed. Come on, let me eat you. Okay, there's another electric eel right here. Chew on this and get a blood frenzy going on. I should say a feeding frenzy, not a blood frenzy. Same thing, same deal. As you can tell, we're actually not losing too much alpha. Oh god, here's the alpha. The alpha is in the building. I am stuck on the alpha. Is it going to let me bite him? What is going on? I think it's lagging out. Yeah, it's lagging out. Oh, the alpha's doing some damage. Might need a run. It's going to kill me. Oh, no, fishy. Yep, that's all she wrote. Well, sad. Don't have anything of use on me, and I'm definitely going to die. So, that sucks, but it's part of the game. That's going in into a short. Alright, so let's respawn here. Well, that fish, she's a goner. I really need a better saddle for them. Grab a little bit of armor. All I really need is a chest plate. Got any good chest plates? High durability, maybe? I might be better off looking downstairs in my new drop chest. Give me a quick second. I am back. Sorry for that. This. Check in here. I'm sure I've gotten way better chest piece armor sets. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, like that one's pretty decent. I should probably consider doing these as well. Mastercraft saddle. And let me go in here and grab the Ranger. Throw that on my armor. Throw it on.
It's barfing time.
It's pretty cool. Very unique. Don't have any meat going in there. We have meat in here. Grab this hideout real fast. He's been making meat, or she's been making meat herself as well. Welcome to the stream, if I haven't already said that. Alright. Rid of this stuff. Still have more hide and whatnot. Let me put this meat back on him, her. Then throw the rest of the stuff back into the inventory. Right here. Throw the alpha trophy. Alright, let me get the rest of this cooked meat and stuff. Here. Some of this jerky as well. Get this meat. Throw that out. Throw the rest of the stuff into the refrigerator. Yeah, why not? I'll just throw it all in there. Having a little extra on hand isn't a big deal. There we go. And the rest of the stuff can go into this refrigerator here. But I might just take out this cooked meat. And yeah, that should be okay. Oh goodness, I forgot. I haven't died today, so I have to go in and turn the fog off. I have a plugged-in keyboard for my PlayStation. It does allow mouse and keyboard, but it's not really the play style that I like. I prefer the controller. Baby's growing up pretty decently as well, which is nice. Oh, and it's so simple to do it. It's just a cuddle. That's nutty. I really want to do it, but I know I shouldn't, because it will skew the stats, for any of you that are wondering. Welcome to the stream. So we should have enough food for... Oh, okay. That scared me a minute. I was like, where did all my megatherium go? So they're raising up pretty quickly. They've got a 60%. These guys are 60% as well. So got fuel in that. Excuse me. Decent amount of meat. Let's let this cook up in here, and probably throw more meat into the cooker after. Just throw that in there, make sure that that's filled up pretty decently. And I just learned that you can use cooked meat and breeding and trough feeding. So that's I've been using raw meat this whole time. And the army should still be doing okay. I have my army of megatherium out here ready for a drop. All I have to do is grab my Uteranus. Which have they eaten? So they are eating slightly. It's not a whole lot of food, but they are eating. What is going on with that one right there? Throw that back there. Auto stack. So they are eating. That's good. That is a good thing. And they should all be eating. I believe they should all have the trough icon on them, but it's kind of hard to see them. It's a little easier to see on probably right here. There's a little square above their name. But they seem to all be eating. Once a drop hits, then I will get them circled around it and start the boss fight. But we are prepped and ready to go for that. I just have to run in here and grab the artifacts that I need for it and the Uteranus. But we are just waiting on that drop to pop out of the sky. Because I've tried putting them on the boat. First time I beat the boss on this server, on my first official run, I put them all on the top of a boat. It's in one of my prior videos. It's a shorter video, I believe, but it was goofy. It definitely was very goofy, having all these megatherium on the top of the boat while I'm just traveling over to the red obelisk. But they can fit on the obelisk a little bit better. The supply drop, from what I hear, is actually pretty small. So I have to be very careful on stacking them around it before I call it in. Excuse me. But these are taming up quite quickly. And these are as well. This is actually going a lot faster than what I really thought. This is going to be done before most of these, I believe, to be honest. And this thing is just monstrous. So I ride around on the other female. I have a male, and now I have two females. So I feel a little bit more comfortable riding around on her, knowing that I have a fallout. If she dies, this one will take its place. So I won't ever truly be without, as long as I, breed up the female before I ride it. Or the male, whichever one I'm riding. I might make a trip down to Murder Beach down here to go on a slight meat run. Kill up a whole bunch of stuff on the way. There's a spot that things spawn down here off the beach that at one point was referred to as Murder Beach. I don't know if it's still, but Murder Beach is known for high-level spawns, high amounts of carnivores, and just murder. Lots of eating stuff and lots of bad things. Almost hit the water. Oh. I think I just hit the water. It's all lagged out. Yeah, I did hit the water. Just didn't register. Grab this meat real quick. Snack on this baby. That guy was just slumped. But this isn't quite Murder Beach. Murder Beach is more so over here, where everything's murdering each other. Right over here. I hit the water. Hit the water again. There we go. All right. You're not angry at me yet, right? All right, cool. I jumped down, and I believe it dropped. No? Right here? Well, apparently there was a T-Rex here. Did I grab it? Or did it just not drop one? Oh, I did grab it. It's right here. Makes sense. Let me make this guy mad now. And voila. All right, give me just a quick sec. All right, let's get back on this meat run. Oh, the cat got wet. Not good, but not bad. this megatherium and these wolves up. My special ability. Quite a bit of meat there. Quite a bit. Elephant's angry. Let's go grab all the stuff over here. Got this, so it needs to get nibbled on as well. There we go. Oh, that's a Yudi. Definitely don't want to mess around out there. I just hit the water. There you go. Well, I don't really want to play that game right there. Let's mess around in the water. Make my way over here and eat some of these. 95, that's actually a pretty decent element. Pretty brutal. Let's throw this fur out and some of this crap. Oh, no. Not that crap. This crap. And we're cooking the prime meat up as we go as well, I suppose, instead of just throwing it out. So we cook up some of the more precious stuff, I guess, now. Some wolves. The lonely level 10 pack leader. Come on, Daedon. Go ahead. Turned into meat. There you go. Oh, I didn't even finish harvesting them all the way. Very nice. Let's look on top of the ice pack right here. Let's see if there's anything interesting up here. See a Carno. Probably a Yudi. Oh, this thing had triplets. There we go. Got some more meat. A lot of prime meat as well, apparently. That'll cook up pretty decently. It might start spoiling before it actually finishes, but it'll cook up decently enough. Inventory is getting pretty tight, though. I don't mind the movement speed right now, but here in a bit, it's going to be a little bit cumbersome. All right. Oh, the fur. That stuff really weighs a lot. If you're over encumbered and you don't have a lot of stuff on you, it's probably going to be the fur if you have fur on you. It's one of the more heavy things in the game. Very dense stuff. Piggy. 2 piggies. 3 piggies. 4 piggies. Oh, those are wolves. We're in a monster mush right now. Everything's on fire. Everything. Burn. Very nice. Harvest these up. Harvest this. We got some more meat. Yeah, that stuff's quite heavy. We're not over encumbered quite yet, so we're okay. I swear if that drop is right next to my base, I'm gonna be so upset if I get there. Oh, I accidentally hit the water. Oopsie poo. Alright, let's here. Oh, so close to the water too. Good shot. Take out a few trees. We're gonna head back to base. I'm almost positive this drop is either right on the cliff or right in front of my base. If it's the one right in front of my base, I'm gonna be a little upset. But it might be the one on the cliff. I don't know. It kind of looks like the one that's right next to the megatherium army. Oh, come on, with these little trees. Everything's in my way. Yeah, I want to say that's actually in front of my... Come on. All these little trees. It is. Oh, God. Can I do it in time? How long has it been there? Questions I need answered. Get in. Grab the Uti. Come on, sweetie. We don't have a canteen. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here. Grab this. Grab these 3. Close the doors. You still there? You're still there. Please don't tell me you're going. Don't fade. Do not lose. Come on. Oh, we got 35 seconds. Rude mother. Oh, God, I forgot. 25 seconds. Come on. Go. I think everything's in. I want to say everything's in. Yep, everything's in. We're all in. It's a go for the boss. What's going on? Why didn't I teleport? Okay, here we go. We are in the boss fight. And everything attack her. Okay, just attack. aggressive. Aggressive. Here. Why aren't they attacking? There, that's, I know how they're attacking now. Kind of just stuck on each other. Okay, there they go. Now they're starting to get out of there. Just kind of all stuck. Is it really just because of that one tree? These derpy things. We are doing pretty good. So we got derped out at the beginning of it all. So kind of cut down on time because there was a tree stuck in front of them. Apparently they all got hung up on each other. Majority of them are attacking. cool thing is my new breed that I got from him isn't actually in effect right now. This is all boss fighting stuff that I've built myself. So this is all. So once I put his stuff into my breed, it's going to make me feel a little bit different. But knowing that I can still do it this way by myself is pretty special to me. I can solo. There it is. And nothing died, I don't think. Yeah, nothing died. So everything was perfectly fine. It doesn't really look like a whole bunch of stuff. This is a little bloody. That one's a little, like some of them are a little bloody, but they're really not that bad off. This one's got some, but I mean they're pretty well rounded. I'm very happy with this. If I wanted to, I could just grind out a whole bunch of caves and then just grind this over and over again. Because they don't take that much damage, I can really do quite a bit of work with these guys. So, it's pretty cool. And I've got a butt ton. I've black bagged this guy. So, you see the black bag right here, meaning that he's not able to carry anymore, like at all. This one's not black bagged, but it's still pretty full. Not black bagged, not very full, but got a pretty decent amount of levels. Some of the ones on the front end are going to do more damage to the broodmother, while the ones on the back end are going to do more damage to the spiders she spawns in. God, let me up. Let me out. Beauty. Oh my God. I'm in your face. Okay, there we go. I will leave those there. I might need to bring them in a little bit because so if I whistle them to right here, I think it'll be fine. Because it's not as small as I thought it was going to be. It's actually a pretty decent size. I could definitely see people being upset with when a larger tames, but this seems like it's an alright. But we officially did the boss today. Wonderful. Stop all. This should be close enough to the trough. Actually, let me whistle them to right here. That's definitely close enough to the trough. And I can whistle all of them like that. So they'll all eat. I need to go through their inventories, though. That's going to be one of those nightmare situations, though. So let's have fun and endure that, I suppose. Take all that. Throw all this crap out. All the meat, and I guess I'll put the meat and everything on here. So we did one. this is where we get our stuff for cementing paste and all that good stuff. Getting black bag megatheriums are a really good way of doing excuse me, of doing that. And to be honest, I should be doing their levels as well. So let me give them their levels. I'm going to do melee, because the majority of them have very high health. Well, I won't say very high health, but pretty good health. I am very overweight. So let me throw the raw meat back onto him. Or her, I should say. And I could probably throw out... Let me throw this chitin. All of it. This. And all of this crap I could probably just throw out. Yeah. Don't need it. Throw it out. Ooh, excuse me. Grab all of that, throw it on the UD. I'm not going to really be able to do this completely in one run. It's going to take me a couple shots because the UD is going to black bag. Because there are a couple black bags I think we have. This one doesn't have nothing. Really? Does it have any levels? No. What do you have? Nothing? No levels? This is the black bag, so I might just bring the black bag in. Or actually, let me just grab all of this stuff, and I'll free up some of the bag and kind of do some juggling here. Take all of that. This has got so much meat on it. Transfer all of that. This can all go into the trash. And then the raw meat can be transferred over here. And I could probably just run this in, but that is quite a lot. This one did some work with the pretty low melee. So that's cool. Let me actually bring this one here, and then jump on the UD and run in. It's one of those really, really cool things about the Tyrannus a lot of people don't know. These tiny little doors a UD can fit through. It's amazing. I love it. It makes riding UDs that much more better. That is a lot. Oh man, that's a lot. Let me go ahead and put it in here then. Take out the chitin in here because this is an overwhelming amount. And I still have more. Am I really? I really was black slot with just chitin. That is nutty. That's so much already. I really need to get this tech replicator so that way I can actually get a dedicated storage. Well, I don't even have dedicated storage unlocked. So I'm not too sure if that's the Alpha Dragon or the Tech Cave, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Tech Cave. Excuse me. forgot to grab the Yeti because I'm just derped out. Oh, goodness. Come on. You can do it. Oh, I'm kind of stuck. Oh, no. It's so silly. Get off this thing and move this thing. Pretty sure that will still reach the trough, but I'm still going to move it back. So let me actually... turn it around the other way now, though. Okay, I think I still have more on here. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'm gonna I might have to make some... I need to make a couple volts. This is kind of crazy, to be honest, with as much stuff. So let me grab some metal and grab all the stuff for this, I suppose. I need oil, got polymer, grab some oil, grab metal. I have plenty of metal out there in the industrial furnace, so that'll be okay. And I still need cementing paste. I think I need to actually go grind stone. Just take this stone out. To make up some cementing paste real quick. I don't believe I have any cementing paste right now. That's why I'm grabbing this chit. I have a whole bunch of hide right here from saddle making still. And yeah, I need to grab this metal. Make some cementing paste real fast. Didn't make a whole bunch, but it made enough. I already have some apparently in here as well. So, there's that. Let's go throw this in here and grab up as many of these as we can make. I can only make 2 right now, which I honestly don't even know will be enough. Metal and polymer, that of which I have plenty of. So let me grab some more metal out of here. Like I was saying, I do have some pretty good metal reserves. Throw this way because I have my bolt right there. I can pick it up. My bolt is right there, so all I got to do is just kind of put it in there, and that's how we get metal pretty easily. Open those back up because I kind of forgot that I have a whole bunch of stuff I'm trying to do right now. So let's grab the metal out of the bolt. And transfer it over. If I turned the volt the other way around, I would have made it easier for me to transfer items to the fabricator, but it would have made it harder for me to drop items in the front here in this bay area. It's a bit of a tight squeeze right here. This is more so for me, so that way I can go bam, bam, do that type of deal. and polymer. I have polymer in here, so I brought a little bit down from my room out of my reserve. So I got a pretty decent amount. It should be enough for about 4 more. But I only have enough metal in there right now for however many. So let's grab up some more metal. Drop that in here. Make one more, I believe, yeah. Take that. And that might be enough. To be honest, that really might be enough. But it's still... Why is there a cryopod in here? Excuse me. But it's still quite a bit of stuff. I don't honestly even know where to put it. Maybe over here? I guess that'll have to do. Alright. I just wanted her out of the way so that way I can put this last bolt down. And this should be okay. I really need to move this stuff over. And take off this pen real quick. Throw this stuff back into over here. Grab this. And then put... Oh, no. Glass pen. There we go. I should do that all the way down, but it's not that big of a deal right now. Okay. Officially at 40 element. Throw that in here. Grab that out, and then grab this last cryopod. I probably should put this in my inventory. And I should probably put these cryopods up for the time being. Until I get this whole inventory debacle situated. Because it's quite the inventory struggle right now. Tyrannosaurus arms up. As well as, let me just throw this stuff in here for now. And the rest of this is raw meat, I believe. So take that, put that in here. Drop this meat in here first, and then pull all this cooked stuff out. Throw that out. Pull all that stuff out and throw this on the refrigerator for now. They're already going through quite a bit. If it allows me in. You gonna let me open you? I know I've clicked you. Clicked you. Is it like broken or something right now? Generator's on. Can I click you? No. Something weird is going on. I don't like it. I can pull my tools out, so it's not like it's... Might have to... Yeah, it's doing a weird thing. So let me just throw this... Oh, man. Let me... exit real quick and re-enter. Oh, delicious. Yeah, so there we go. It was just being weird. It's being weird right now because everything loaded in. I know I just threw spoiled meat in there, right? Was it there? No. Let's name you. So now we're good. And you are cleared out. Is the fire going? Nope. So I'm going to grab all this meat out of here and start the fire up. Throw the rest of this meat in here and continue on our trip to figuring out all this crap. There's so much stuff. This guy's still full up on a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, he is. You just run it in because it's not too heavy, but heavy enough to not want to carry anything else. So, ooh, excuse me. Yep, that's just raw meat. Pretty massive amount of it, to be completely honest. This is one of those, I guess, easier meat runs. You just keep everything. I know a lot of people actually toss all the stuff off of it. They just get so overwhelmed with all the crap that they just throw it out. And I find that to be a little bit wasteful, but that's just me. 5 of those. Let's get the chitin. I can toss that crap. Take this. So this one doesn't have very much stuff on it, but it's enough to. I mean, all of it's enough to warrant a check and a go through. This one got his butt smacked. Must have been the brunt of the brood mother's attacks. It's one of the twins, I believe. Yeah, that's one of the twins. This is the other twin. This one's full health. That one's good. Let me throw the meat and everything. Throw this poop out. Transfer everything over here so I can fully go through this easily. Take out all the chitin. Throw that out. Does this one really not have anything else on it? That was it? That's wild. Alright. Cool. Don't have to do very much inventory management on that. Move this one out of the way. Bring this one up here. If I can. Here. This one's got some pretty... Yeah, that's just all it has is that. But some pretty decent damage done to it. Got 15k health, so I'm just going to throw it into melee for the time being. That one there. Put all this stuff into the Yudi. On to the next one. This one's got 7 levels. It's a beefcake. Park it up right here. Which one is this actually? Oh, that's actually a lower level. With doesn't even have 15k health. Now it does. That's pretty cool. Very nice. Well played, Megatherium. It's not even really that high of a level, so that's pretty cool. That one did some work, apparently. Grab out this meat. And drop the rest of this crap. Throw all this over here. And continue on. 3 levels. This one's got horrible health. And a horrible melee. I'm surprised this one has got as good of health right now as it has. And it does have a 93 saddle on, but she does not have very good health. So I'm quite happily... And she's got a butt ton of stuff. Like a genuine butt ton. So much that I forgot to put the A. Grab all that. Drop the rest of this. There we go. Ride her up here to get her out of the way. So we know which ones are got a clean inventory and which ones are still full of stuff. That hasn't black bagged yet, so we're okay there. How much health does that have? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that one doesn't even have it either. So that one still needs to have points pumped into health because it needs. Wow. Okay. There's a treasure map too, so I guess we'll take that as well. Then I'll throw all the raw meat in my inventory. Hopefully it doesn't completely over-encumber me. But it doesn't, so I can actually carry this over to the Beauty. I'm not too sure how much inventory left on the Beauty there is, but even if it black bags them, and I think it did. Did it black bag you? Yep. So it's black bagged and over encumbered as well. By how much? Oh, it is pretty decently over encumbered because I'm chubby too. So let me head back real quick and throw this stuff into some of this inventory up here. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff on me apparently. Like a lot of stuff. Boss fights are pretty useful when it comes to certain things like these materials. A lot of people struggle to get this stuff in early game. The later game, it's just thrown at you in bushels. Let me throw the rest of this. This isn't going to be enough space. Oh, man. I might need to make a couple more refrigerators, actually. Or I could take one off of here for the time being. So I'll just do that. I'll take one off of here, and I'll add it down here, and we'll have a little bit more space. I might have to do that a couple of times, actually. Because there is a pretty good amount of meat on my Yeti right now. Let's see if I can get this chitin real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to get all of it, but I'm going to try to grab some of it. Is it going to over encumber me? No, no, I'm okay. So let me run this chitin back in and start dropping it into the storage in here, and then I'll bring the UD back. Oh, I forgot to, you know what, I can put it in here. I know I probably will forget about it, but it will be okay. That's a full locker, and that's getting pretty close. So that's a lot of resources. I need to get a dedicated storage so that way I don't have to throw out resources. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to, though. There's going to be no way that I can collect all of this stuff. There's so much stuff. Incredibly, unbelievably high amount of stuff. Yeah, I guess I need that. I'll take all that. The meat. And the rest of this stuff can be dropped. You are now clean, so we'll put you here. You've got a butt ton of stuff as well. So let us go through it. You have 15k health, very nice. Throw a little bit more into melee. Wow. And the meat. Ooh, an ascendant map as well. That I might have to do. Some of these maps, it's just more of a hassle, and I know they have great drops, but I feel like I could be doing some more important stuff. Throw the rest of this over here on the UD. I'm starting to get a little chubby. But that ascendant map is pretty nice. Clean. Throw you here. I believe this is the last one. Ooh, it's clean. So we are done. That's a process and a half right there. And the UD's chubby. Like, Jeebus. That's a lot. So I overestimated those volts by a little bit. But I really don't feel like I did if we're going to be doing the boss several times. I mean, even on the lower level, that's kind of a overwhelming amount of resources. And I understand it's a weekend event and all that stuff. Good night. Let me throw this stuff in here. Nope, not that one. Yeah, I can throw this in here. Then I can throw this in here. So from that one boss fight, I got 3 volts. 3 volts and a little bit of a spillover. So pretty much 3 volts and a small amount. It's just an obscene amount of stuff. Is there no more space there? Oh. So I'm gonna have to take my potions out of here. Take this. Drop that. Throw my medical brews in here. And I'm probably just gonna throw all the fish on the ground because I really don't think we need the fish. So let me just toss out this fish. Excuse me. then just throw in the rest of this stuff. Throw that out. These last 3 refrigerators are now raw meat. But I will slowly fill them later with more raw meat, because we have plenty now. Throw these maps in here. You are empty, right? You are. Alright. We are pretty much ready for another boss fight. Whenever another drop decides to show up, we could probably do it again. I've got enough to do it 4 more times, I believe. I got a lot here, but we start kind of dropping off here. The last one we have 4. So. But yeah, we can do that. Right now we need to make sure that we're getting meat done and filling the trough. Oops. Do the wrong thing. Pick that up, keep the spoiled meat. We throw this on the megatherium. Go. We're starting to get a little bit of a second one going, which is nice. It's very good. Check on the other one's food over here. But these, what happened to my male frog? Oh, kind of fell through, but he's okay. Let's say they should be eating, even down there. And she is not ready quite yet for mating. That's the reason why I came down here. We still have plenty of food. So we have a pretty substantial amount still, which is good. That means that these guys are going to be able to stay out. I won't have to fiddle around with them. And the females out here, I'm just going to breed these ones up. I'm not going to bring in the other females. They're just going to stay out there. But this will be the new breeding pool, mostly because of the colors. Welcome to the stream. So we just basically got set up with we killed the brood mother just a few moments ago, and we were just taking out some of the resources from the megatherium. This is a cap locked, so it's all of it. It's 350. We have 3 of those, so we have one here, we have one there, we have one there, and there's a little bit of spillover right here, so not very much extra, but a pretty decent amount. And I also have some in here as well, but haven't really harvested any stone up quite yet. I'm not going to do that. But right now we're focusing on meat because we're raising up babies. These guys here are still growing. They're pretty quickly growing. They're at a 65% maturation. And the new megatheriums from last weekend are continuing because I don't like to keep them out because, for one, they go through the food and the trough so quickly and they grow so slowly that it's not really feasible for a solo to do it by themselves, you know. So I basically do this on the weekends, and then during the week I'll farm cave drops and I'll farm blueprints and stuff. So if y'all have any questions in chat, let me know. This one is still raising up as well. It's very important, so I've added meat to its inventory to maintain food, even if it's not eating out of the trough. So it should be eating out of the trough, but I don't want some funky business to happen and have problems where it dies, because she's kind of important. I've got 2 females, this being one of the females, and 1 male. So with the male, I'll breed up with this female and try to get a good breeding pair, maybe a few mutations or something along those lines. My Uteranus line will be coming along here soon too after these guys, but right now, as I've explained in the past, I have some lower level ones. Their eggs are used in kibble, so you need to use them in extraordinary kibble, which is the top tier, the best kibble that you can get in the game. And like I explained in a past few episodes, I'm not too sure, a chicken's a chicken. So regardless of what it is, a chicken is going to lay an egg, regardless of the level. So with it being used for specifically kibble, it doesn't matter what level it is. It's never going to fight. It's being used as a chicken. I need the egg. So that's the purpose with these lower level ones, is they're just going to be for egg stuff. This male is actually going to be put into the army. I'll have this male set aside for any of the riders that want to use a Uteranus, or if I decide that I want to retire my Uteranus because she's a female, and a very high level female at that, I could still breed on her with them and try to get more like mutations and stuff until these 2 make more females. But for now, we're just kind of raising them up so that way I can put them away into the army and cooking up as much meat as possible and keeping this trough going, because they eat quite a bit. And how I'm keeping it going is through this magical device. It's a cart. So it's one of the DLC packs that you can buy, and it's really worth it. There's a lot of stuff in it, to be honest. And if you play Ark a lot and you really enjoy this kind of stuff, I've really suggested. That's how I got all of these walls. So these are actually stone walls with a skin on it. That skin is part of that pack. But this cart will fill in the trough while it's next to it. So if you have a refrigerator on it, it'll fill in the trough. But the point of this is essentially I line up this whole thing with refrigerators. I've taken a couple off of it because I needed to have extra space over there for meat that we just got from all the bugs and everything from the brood mother. And this will automatically fill the trough. So you fill this up with your meat, this being all cooked meat, and you fill that all up, and it'll automatically fill up the trough. The reason why there's rocks, a lot of people have questions about that. The reason why there's rocks is because as the meat sits in here, it spoils. So this will spoil in 40 minutes. I want them to be able to eat it quickly, so that way the first piece becomes the last piece before it spoils. So that's the point and the reason behind trying to make an auto trough. And restricting the amount, like a dog feeder, a water feeder for a dog, the ones that have the big tank on them. You put that down, and essentially it gives out a small amount of water, but it will automatically feed through a small restricted hole a limited amount of water. That's essentially what these rocks are doing. It's restricting the flow of meat, so that way I don't have a stack of 60 meat in here all spoiling before it can get eaten. So a lower amount of meat is going to be a lot better at not spoiling or going bad. But for now, the megatherium are out here. We could probably run another boss. I might actually come out here and force feed some of these, but most of them really aren't that beat up. So to be honest, we could probably run the boss again when a drop drops. But most of them aren't really that bloody, and I don't feel like we would have to worry too much. Let's see. Yeah, that one in right there, the purple, the one of the twins right here. She is a little bloody. This is the one that I would want to force feed. But even now, she's got 6,000 health, and some of them actually survived with about 6,000 health and didn't take any damage at all. So let me come over here real quick and grab up some of this raw meat. Actually, let me grab some raw meat and throw it in here, because we need to throw more meat on the fire. Cook stuff up. That one's loaded. That one's got a decent amount. Quarter. It's quarter filled up. Let's grab out most of this meat, or all of this meat. Throw most of it in here. Throw out the bad stuff. I'll take this out to that megatherium and I'll start force feeding her real fast. I probably don't need to shut that, but I'm going to. I'm going to open the other way though. So yeah, she's pretty beat up, but it's not that bad. Let's nom on some meat real quick, and she will heal up pretty quickly, believe it or not. And she's got 15k health, but it's not a whole lot compared to like 40, 50, 60k. These have got a lower health pool, which is pretty easy to reheal. But I really do need to go farm up some stone so that way I can make up some cementing paste. That's going to be the big thing that I need to do right now, other than raise these babies. I just need to stay close to the base, and they should be fine. I've got plenty of stone in the ocean area around me, and if I farm in this area, I'll see it drop before it actually hits, hopefully. And considering we have this much meat right now, I should be able to sustain the babies for a pretty decent amount of time. I'm hoping. But we're a little past halfway, which is not bad. It takes a little bit though. That's the one thing about having a Daeodon is actually pretty good. It heals up everything pretty quickly, but not overly quick. Meat eating and Daeodon healing all at the same time really does do a lot of healing. But just eating meat is okay as well. Give me a second. I'm going to check something. All right. Just seeing the amount of time that I had streamed so far. Excuse me. But yeah, it would seem after we get all this meat down, it's gonna be okay for another boss fight. Might actually fully heal up after the rest of this meat. I'm not entirely sure, but it's pretty good. Right now, it would be able to fight the boss. And this is my best saddle. So, in the middle of the screen, kind of right about here, but in the center of the screen over there, it says 961. That's 96.1. That's the saddle rating. And the saddle is very, very high. The highest that you can get in officials is 124. So this is quite close to 124. Close enough to be a very, very good saddle. And it's cheap as well, so I have a blueprint that I can craft very good saddles for a cheap price. So it's very nice. But yeah, this is a pretty good amount. I just have to make sure to not eat the rotting stuff. So let me bring that back. Make it sick. Ugh. Basically like a light poison that you give it if you feed it rotten meat. Very nice. So yeah, now it's actually probably able to do the boss run with no problem. Everything else has got pretty good health. Nothing else looks beat up and bloody. So it looks good. We can actually boss fight now. Again, that is, not just now. And they are continuing to eat. So that's good. They're trying to heal up with that meat, and they do need to eat. Picked up poop. And she still has meat on her as well. I completely forgot about that. I need to put the UD up. Throw that stuff away. Pick up all this meat. Then throw the rest of this raw meat in here. Throw this raw meat in here. All this hide can probably go in here. Like that. And I can throw this stuff away. I really don't need that. Don't need that or that. Throw this stuff in the refrigerator and then throw those tributes. So the jerky, that, all that stuff. Right now I'm playing inventory manager. Load this stuff up, which is not going to be very much because it was pretty much loaded. That stuff. And let me get these big old feet out of here. But I might need her again. So I might keep her on me. Alright, so she's in there. I'm going to unequip her by doing that. So we are good. Oh, I forgot. I have a whole bunch of stuff on me from when I picked up all the stuff out of here. So there we go. Get that put up. This is raising up decently. Almost 50% already. We do not have a drop yet. Let me go farm up some stone and get that going. So I definitely need to make some stone for this cementing paste. Where is my Ododicarus? There you are. I know he's in there. So I'm going to go down to the water part over here on the... Oh, I did not mean to do that. Gotta shut that door now. Excuse me. So I'm gonna farm up some cementing paste by smashing the bug shells together with rock. And this part of the beach over here has a pretty substantial amount of stone, which is what I actually really need. Give it a little bit more melee. Quite a bit of rock in this area, and this isn't even underwater. The underwater part's actually quite a bit more lucrative. But I like to clear this rock out of the way and then just bring it back to base pretty quick. It's not anywhere near any trees or anything, so it's quite easy to not mess up your inventory with a whole bunch of thatch and wood and stuff. Some of these rocks you might hit trees with, so you got to be careful unless you don't mind going through your inventory. And it's a little annoying for me to have to go through my inventory, so I choose not to. But that might be... that's a pretty decent amount of stone. Let me grab some of this stuff down here, because there's quite a bit of stone under the ocean as well. You just gotta kind of gently maneuver your way around. You just swing your tail down here at the ground and you'll get quite a bit. And we are weighed down. Let me throw out the last bit. Still might be a little too heavy. We'll see. I might be able to roll. I might not. If I can't roll, then I'll definitely throw a little bit more out of my inventory. If I can, then I'll be good. I'll roll back in. But we are fine. Let us see. You roll. Oh. Go. No. Definitely can't roll, so we gotta definitely get rid of a little bit of stone. Is that good? No, just a little bit more. There we go. That was the magic number. Alright. I just need to make my way over to the chemistry bench and we are good. Just have to throw a whole bunch of stuff out to the floor. And from there we will make as much cementing base as we possibly can. Stone's going to be our setback though. So that's one of those things. The stone's going to be... yeah. Stone's going to be a pretty big setback. It takes 32 stone and 16 shell in the chemical bench to make a single set of cementing paste. So it's basically 1 to 2, which is pretty expensive with how much shell we have. It's a lot. It's quite a lot. It might be a little more than what my little Dodicarus can actually do. Quite a few hours of stone gathering. So what I do is I'll roll down here and I will kind of look right at the chemistry bench, and right where you're looking is where you'll throw it. So you can kind of see it being thrown out of the inventory. You just throw all of the stuff out of the inventory, and then when you get that all thrown out, you can put the cryopod back into it and obviously throw the spoiled meat out. I don't really need that in my inventory either. You want to try to be quick about this. You can overstack your inventory when you overstack your inventory, you'll be able to stack way more stuff into your inventory than you're supposed to be able to pick up and whatnot because of the way that it's being thrown out. Where in the world did it go? That's weird. What happened? Where did it go? Why you disappeared? Is it outside? What just happened? It is... I should have been looking more at the ground. That's nutty. But okay, let me throw all of this stuff on M so I don't have to worry about it. And do it from the backside then. There you go. And now I'm kind of stuck. Until I can get the majority of the stone out of my inventory. Normally I would be able to do this easier on the back side where I am right now, the actual front side of it. But for some reason, all that stuff got thrown through the chemical bench. I don't understand, but okay. But you can see how fast the stone goes anyways. I'm already almost out of the encumbrance. And there's still plenty of shell in there. And I'm no longer encumbered. And there's the rest of it. And there's still plenty of stuff. And that was everything out of that Doedicurus. So it's quite the procedure. Not me to do that. Throw it outside. It's under the mammoth. This whole throwing stuff isn't really what I want to do. I don't want to just Wang Chung this stuff out like that. I guess you're supposed to be looking more down at the ground. So, looking down like that. Throw this out. And I need to go grab more stone. Let me grab the meat out of here. Throw this into the refrigerator real quick. And load up some more. Keep on going to the wrong side because I'm used to the other side. Stack that up. And stack that up. Some of that. And grab this out. Throw as much in there as possible. As well as grabbing that out. There we go. Beautiful. Take that stuff and throw it over here as well. Oh, I'm trying to throw it into the full refrigerator. Very nice. Now we need to go back out with this Doedicurus. Actually, it's going to drive me nuts if I don't fix it. So let me grab a piece of wood and make this cosmetic real quick. Excuse me. Beautiful. So we have the glass back, and hopefully next time I won't throw that through the chemical bench. And I'm going to continue out again back where we just were because there's a whole nother spot. But there might be some piranhas, but it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. Let's close up that door. This guy's actually pretty powerful. Wasn't paying attention and I got hung up on a rock. I want to rest real quick before I go into the water. I want as much stamina. There we go. Launch myself in. And the rock area that I generally like the most is right over here. There's quite a bit of these little rocks in the water. And over here as well. There's quite a bit. Yeah, I'm already almost full up on rock again. One more rock might not overdo it quite yet, so let's maybe one more. That might have overdone it. But we will see. Nope, no it didn't. Surprise, surprise. So let me stop real quick and actually fill up a little bit more and then throw away. I still roll? Nope. Alright, so what I like to do to maintain... Oh, it's pooping again. What I like to do to maintain a decent amount of consistency with my cementing paste is I will try to make that last bit of stone, the random amount, disappear before I bring it back, so that way I can make up an even amount of cementing paste. So essentially what I'm doing is just throwing away all the little bits and keeping the full stacks. So that way I can throw full stacks of shell in there, the chit, and full stacks of stone, and there won't be any kind of in between when I have to throw stuff out. That is. Sometimes I don't do that, but I'd like to. You know, I like to do that when I can. Yeah, fix that hitbox on that rock. Hopefully this time I can throw that stuff on the floor in front instead of through the wall. Go. Close it up. God. He is angry. She is angry, I should say. I get it. I hit the water. Ay, ay, ay. Right into the ocean. Because why not? Oof. Oh, come on now. Throw everything on passive. I don't want everything running around when something gets attacked by a bird. It's not going to kill anything, and it's definitely not going to stick around and attack everything. Might smack something once or twice and then leave. Okay, that's on the floor right in front of me, so that should be fine. There we go. Throw all that in there. Cement paste. Throw this, that. Cement paste. And the more shells that get used up out of here, the more stone I can throw in, and the more cementing paste I can make. Because the stone gets used up pretty quickly. The shell is almost completely used up. There we go. So we got a pretty substantial amount of cementing paste going. It's not the best in the world, but it's definitely by far the worst. Let me throw this on him. Actually, let me pick him up. Because we're pretty good on cementing paste for the time being. I mean, that's one of those things that's easier just to make it for me as I go, because I'm still pretty low down there on the totem pole when it comes to gathering resources in bulk. Which isn't a bad thing. But it's still a pretty good amount. Like, that's still a pretty decent amount of cemented paste. It's nothing to shake a stick at. I've got the ability to make so much more. Not in here. But this is some of my other chemical bench stuff. This is all cap block. That is all cementing base, basically. That's a lot of stone. For every one of these that I do, I need 2 full of stone. So for every volt that's completely full, I need 2 volts of completely full stone. It's a lot. And I have 3 full volts of this. Actually, let me take this stuff out and fill up this other volt completely. So that way I don't... Oh, no. Oof. Throw that out. Actually fill it up with the right stuff. Why is that only stacked to 64? Throw that in there. It's full stacks. Make sure that this is full, that is full, that is full, and that's the overflow. Quite a bit from that one boss fight. And we're ready to go again as soon as this beam drops. These are taming up pretty quickly. Same with this. 50% already. That's pretty good. These guys are still going to take a while, but not too bad. 66.2. Gonna throw her into the cryo fridge real quick. And I still have my UD on me. So I'll use the UD if I see it drop. Second. Alright, so I'm thinking about just taking everything and putting the army up for the night, and probably going to start cryopotting everything up. I'll start with the army out here. Because I streamed another about 5 hours so far. So I had about I want to say 5 or 6 hour stream earlier today. Took a small break to go get some dinner, and now I am been streaming ever since. So getting a little tired. Definitely want to be fresh for tomorrow. I don't want to get on too late. If I stay up a whole lot longer, I'm probably going to end up sleeping for a better part of the day tomorrow. So I'd like to try to get these things put up and make sure that everything's going to be good. I don't want to really leave out certain tames, but I'll probably leave out the megatherium. Those I'm probably going to put the Uteranus up because they're just too important to me to lose them in some stupid, accident or a glitch or bug or anything. Even if they say they fixed it, I'm still very wary. So we will see. think that's everything. Yep, that's the army. So let me put the army up in the army's cryopod chamber. I should probably move it. I think I will, actually. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm actually going to be putting it up for the night here shortly. I've streamed for a pretty long period of time today so far. We just did the brood mother a little bit ago. I was just putting things. I was crafting up some cementing paste, and this is the army so far. They whipped the ever-leaping crap out of the brood mother, and I don't really need a whole lot. So I mean, they're pretty strong. I got a viewer that gave me a few new tames that I'm going to be breeding up. One of those tames is a new pair of megatherium. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. He gave me a new pair of megatherium, so I'll be breeding that into my line. And they're pretty strong. So I'll be using this one right here. She's a very strong female. This is her natural level, so babies should pop out around that. And I have a male that's around the same as well. He also gave me a otter, but it died in the lava. So it was one of those things, it happened. It was kind of a glitch in the game, but this is the product of the other thing he gave me. He gave me one the other day, and then he gave me a male. So I have a breeding pair of those. I popped out a baby over here. This is the last bit of my army that I've made. Oh yeah, dude, I know. And the shittiest part about the whole situation is I went out and I tamed up another one, and the same thing happened again. That just broke me, man. I was like, well, guess I got to put Arc up for the day because it just hates me right now. But yeah, all these are the rest of my... well, no, I can't say that. So these are the rest of my lineup for everything that I've got myself. The rest of the line that I'm going to be making is going to be made with the male and the female. So the male will start using, his side of the genes, and they'll hopefully take the male's level and the male's, all that stuff on the male side with the weaker females over there until I can get a good line of males and females. But I have a few more that I have to raise up that I've got on my side that haven't been touched by any other dinos except for the ones that I've got. And the other thing that he gave me was this, which is amazing. So I got a boss fighting pair of boss rexes. Is the female ready yet? Oh, the female's ready. So I've got to pull her out actually right now because I've already got an egg, but I've been waiting. So she was on cooldown for about a day. The egg that I got already, this is the really, these are boss rexes. So, I mean, they've got some stupid melee. They're ridiculously strong. I mean, it's wild. It really is. It's a little excessive, their stats. But he gave me a pair of these that I've only got two. So if I goof up and they die, that's all she wrote, so I have to get a line going before I can really play with them. But the stats, man, look at this. The melee. 1,271.5 melee on the female. Let me get this reading real quick while I talk. And over here on the male side, he's got 1,100, or is that 300? I can't really see it too well. 1,319, I believe. It's a little excessive. Like, these things are going to rip apart alphas. So if I can get a line of these going, then I'm good. Yeah, man, that's absolutely insane. The health, this is unleveled as well. So well, not this one. Oh God, what in the world? I believe this one. Oh, a couple of them are unleveled. I think this is actually out of his army itself. But Unleveled, they're very, very high. So, but I think he's got some levels in it. I'm not too sure. It looks like he's got some levels in it. We'll see when we start popping out babies. Because I've already got 2 ready after this one. I've got 1 in here and 1 on the way. And I want to see how far this lady's cooldown is going to be for the next one. If I'm lucky, it'll be a decently fast cooldown, not too long of a cooldown. But yeah, man, I'm exhausted. I started streaming at I want to say 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I took a break. If you look on my community list, I took a picture of my dinner and stuff. I had sashimi tonight with an eel roll. I just ate the rest of my eel roll, actually. But it came out, and it was beautiful, and it was really good. We kind of treated ourselves tonight. So, the kids have been craving it. I've been craving it. We really haven't had the funds for it, and for me, because I've whatever bank I got, I get paid a couple days early. I think I got paid last night, so we went out to eat. The damn thing just popped, lock, and dropped. So we have 2 Rex eggs now. Excuse me. And a wyvern egg, but I haven't hatched that thing out yet. Yeah, these 2 Rex eggs. God damn these birds. How long? So I can breed her up again tomorrow. Yeah, I can understand, man. I use USAA, and I think Navy Fed also does it as well. So I'm gonna throw up a couple of these things. I think this one should be okay with the amount of food that I have on it right now. Oh, and by the way, I found out the way that I've bred animals this whole time has been wrong when it comes to the food. So they're supposed to just eat cooked meat. It stacks up higher. It has less of a chance of spoiling because it doubles the spoil time on it. And you can actually just they'll eat it right out of the trough. And it makes sense because you're trying to find the thing that they enjoy the most when it comes to taming them. But when they're already yours, I mean, just feed them fucking regular meat. You know what I mean? Like cooked meat. It lasts longer. It takes up less space because it stacks higher. It's just, I've never thought about doing it like that, but one of my subscribers earlier was like, why aren't you using cooked meat? I was like, what do you mean? Me never use cooked meat. Me use raw. Animal like raw meat. He's like, no, cook your meat up. And it's working, and it also gives them higher health. So it gives them more food for their bellies, so it's better for them. They just don't like eating it. So it's just one of those things. I was just blown away, man. But it works. It works great. And it stacks up higher. It's just all around much better. I've just been cooking the hell out of meat and throwing it into the refrigerators. I got some more going over here I need to do. And this is all done. Put these cryopods up real fast. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm still learning stuff. This game is so chock full of craziness, it's not even funny. I thought, it is! I'm going to do a boss! Let's go fight a boss. Kick its ass. And nom on its face and get some more element. Very nice. Ah, shit. I literally just put everything up, though. God. This is stupid. I've completely forgot that I put everything up. So let me kind of chunk everything out here real quick and then try to whistle them. Hope this thing lasts. It should last for a few minutes at least. I don't think it's been down for too long. Oh, come on. Come on, don't be being weird. Can't fit. Too fat, can't fit. Megatherium. And we just ran this boss as well, so it's not going to be too hard, but they did have to heal up a little bit. And the only one that really took a lot of damage I force-fed, so it should be good. Let me grab out my Yudi. Come on. Come on. There we go. Beauty booty. Come on. There we go. No! Son. I got arced. Unless somebody just stole it from my nose. That sucks. Well, apparently I'm not doing the boss. That just throw everything out. It disappears on me. And it wasn't up there either. Well, that sucks. I should have just kept putting everything up. I got all excited there. But I really don't feel like they was out for 15 minutes. So I'm really thinking that somebody might have just picked them up. Took off just to fucking troll. But I don't know. Oh, I just threw that in the wrong cryo. Well, this has been fun. Wish it was just a little bit faster in PvE to pick up these things. Oh. I kind of forget. Plus, I'm probably a little over a little overused for today when it comes to playing video games. So I'm a little tired, I would say. Eyes are getting heavy. Throw the UV in. Throw all my artifacts in. Grab out a couple crowd pods so I can throw them in them. I want to leave the pyromane out because I think the pyromane will be okay with the food that I have stacked up in her. These, I just don't want to die at all. I'm excited I got 2 eggs now from the Rexes. So that will be quite a nice thing to do. Breed up one more. Tomorrow, I believe I'll be able to breed up one more Rex egg before I can pop them out. I should be back on after 10 hours. So she'll be able to cool down from the last egg and get on to the next one. Why did I put that in there? Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me take both of these out, put them in the babies. This is where they actually need to be. So I'm going to leave those there. I'm going to leave these guys out. And the shadow mane, or pyromane I should say, not shadow mane. It's got enough food on it to last for a pretty substantial amount of time. I do believe that it will be okay, especially if I throw a little bit more food on it. So I'm going to do that. I throw that out and stack it. Grab a little bit more. That should be enough. I really think that it will be okay, even with the amount of food that I have in it right now. But if it does have a feeding issue, it should start eating out of its inventory, I would assume. So hopefully it doesn't have a feeding issue. But these guys should all be okay when I wake up. And if they die, then, I mean, so be it. It's not the end of the world, and I have so many more. Let me see something real quick. Most of these should be ready by the morning as well. I know that one of them, I think a couple of them will be ready for breeding in a few minutes, actually, so this one. But I don't want to stay up another couple of hours because it's going to take 2.5 hours for it to pop. So most of these should be done in a pretty decent amount of time. This one might not be able to breed, but a couple of them will be able to. Yeah, this one will be able to breed with the other one. This one's in 45 minutes. So I have like 3 or 4 of them that would be able to breed in a little bit, but I'm not trying to stay up super late. I'm already up very, very late right now. So I'm going to probably start logging off here shortly. Let me clear out the trash here. And this has got plenty of meat in it. They haven't been eating the hell out of it like the babies do. So we're pretty good on meat in this trough here. Let me go pull this meat out over here and double down on meat over here real quick. Or not trough, I should say, the grill. So I'll throw all this meat over here on this refrigerator. Kind of top it off a little bit more. There we go. And there we go. That's plenty of meat to last through the night. Let me hope that the rest of all of this is going to be okay through the night by itself. That should be. I'm hoping that it is. But it should be. There's nothing in the trough except for meat and stone. We've got plenty of refrigerated stuff. Put some more meat onto the grill real quick. That should be done in a moment. I might need to put more berries into my berry eaters. So let me harvest some berries really easily and quickly right here. That should be enough. Grab up some of these. Throw out this stuff. That should be plenty of berries for everything else. Break my legs. Throw some berries onto these two. Because they are out of berries, actually. Starting to get hungry. So they'll start eating up, start filling their hunger back out. You're still eating. Trough. Everything should be good for right now. Got gasoline. We got all the necessities done. I just bred the Rexes, so we've got 2 eggs. And tomorrow we'll have our 3rd. So we'll be able to hatch those out pretty quickly. This should be done by the morning. All of these should as well. So, fingers crossed tomorrow we wake up to a little army of these guys standing out here and a brand new female pyromane that's ready to be bred. Everything is shut, right? Let me go check. Everything's shut. Come in here. Let me make sure this gas generator on this floor up here. Oh. This is silly. I can't stand it when this happens. Don't have anything on my extra folder. Oh, come on. It's gas. Yeah, we have plenty in there. Making my way up. And I want to say that that's going to be it for the night. So let me drink and eat real quick. That way the character doesn't die. Gonna lay down in bed. And I think that'll be it for the night, guys. So I appreciate everybody that stopped by and everybody that's watching now. Good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.